45. The end times. Oh, which overlay's that? Which one isn't? That's tits. There we go. That goes away if I tab out tits. There we go. Hi, hello. We're back. We're back to the streaming. Gonna try and actually stream a bit more often. Obviously, I've chosen the wrong week to try and stream more often because this week I've got my kids. But it is what it is. But we're gonna kill some more bosses, kill some more Elden Ring bosses. In our 100% Elden Ring Chaos ending boss run. And then, depending on how I'm feeling a little bit later, I might do some Bingus. If I'm not fed up of Elden Ring by then. It'll either be Bingus or something else. But I don't know what the something else is yet. But anyway, let's... Cool. Timer's on screen. Need to actually get game on screen. That would help. Alright. There we go. Cool. I think last time I was playing, we were killing Grail. We were testing what my damage against the dragons is looking like. I think okay, not too bad. Ooh, okay. Another one down. I know I need to go get some more flask. Like, some more flask, progression. Are you one of the brood? Get you to come over to me. Okay, yeah, you do you, buddy. Ooh. Nope. Cool. I think that's one more. Is that all of them? Yeah, I think I'd already done some damage to Grail as well, so that should be all of them. There we go. I think that, yeah, it kills whatever dragons I hadn't killed yet. Cool. Have I already done up here? I have already done up here. I still don't have a strike weapon for dealing with... Or do I? Where am I at weapon-wise? Do I have a strike weapon? I guess I technically have a strike weapon. I mostly ended up getting halberds. The flamberge is standard and pierce. That's not very useful against... Right. Honestly, I'm dealing with some frostbite, so let's get that up to 10 at least. Wait, does Grail not actually count as a boss? Grail's Dragon Barrow doesn't actually count as a boss. Okay. So, Caelid. Back to Caelid. We've got a Deathrite Bird, got Exikes, and the Cemetery Shade, which I at least think I know where that is now. So, do I have something with Sacred Blade on still? I do. Okay. So, I've done the Nox Duo. Actually, I think I could just jump to here. So this will be right next to X8. Which honestly I think I can do. Right, stop. Oh, come on. Yeah, Elden Ring. It's a game I actually play a lot of Elden Ring, and I also play it competitively, so... but at the moment doing a 100% kill every boss run. If I can fucking get X6 in the head. So it's basically lockout bingo. If you've ever played any lock or have ever seen a lockout bingo game. Holy shit, it's me! So yeah, competitive Elden Ring is Elden Ring lockout bingo. So you get a grid of 5x5 grid of different objectives that you need to complete in the game. None of them go past defeating Fire Giant, because the world significantly changes after defeating the Fire Giant and going to fucking, it's not Anor Londo, that's Dark Souls. Crumbling Farah Missoula. So none of the objectives ever go to Crumbling Farah Missoula, because that fucks too much the game and you lock yourself out of too many things. But you end up with a grid of 5x5 grid of different objectives that only one person can complete. So if I get it, opponent cannot get it. And it's essentially first to complete a line, or if no lines are completable, as long as you've blocked the ability for your opponent to have a line of their own, it becomes a majority game. So it will always end a majority, 13-12. There is no way to go higher, go further than that. It's joy of a 25 square board. However, there is also a 2-hour time limit on each match as well. So I am not very good. I am still in my my training arc. And sadly I don't have a hyperbaric chamber like Goku, so I gotta make do with learning every step myself. So one of the things that one of the other things that gets added in is oh no. A handful of locations have their have a site of grace already available. So you can get upgrades and like upgraded and a weapon set up quite quick. Oh my god. Fucking... There we go. Come on, X-Sykes. There we go, we got the first... Fuck. So, X-Sykes isn't a difficult boss, because you can mostly just keep baiting out the stomps. And if you've got the right weapon, just keep hitting him in the head. The issue with him is... Oh my god, I don't think I got my runes back. I think I just lost like 20,000 runes. The biggest issue with him is his breath weapon ricochets. And it's like such a bullshit ricochet. Plus the terrain fucking sucks. Come on, come back this way. Ah, I mistimed that so badly. What we getting? I'm just getting a slam, which I fucking mistimed again. Oh, it's not that bad. Where are you? Okay, this might be dead. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, thank fuck, at least health bar hasn't reset. Yeah, okay, there's the Scarlet Bot. Yeah, he's not tough to fight. The issue is purely the terrain. Nope, not Wazakashi. Because, like, the terrain just makes him awkward, and then on top of that, like, his rot breath has the annoying, okay, not, the damage is not as good, but I'll take it. Come on. Like, there are just a handful of bosses where like, their arenas fucking suck, and this is one of them. It's so fucking sloped, and... Alright, it's doing full rot there. There we go. Oh my god! Come on! Okay, I'm just gonna come back when I've got a stronger weapon. Because, yeah, he's not... It's not that he's difficult to fight. It's the arena. Like, doing damage to him, he's not strong. He's not a strong boss. His arena fucking sucks. This little area is so sloped and so full of, like, just awkward bits which stop you from being able to get to his head. Makes him a pain in the ass. And then, yeah, just coupled with, his rock breath, it just all ends up being like, nope, just not worth fat assing around at this moment in time. So we've only got 3 bosses left for Kaled. So we're gonna go get another one. I don't think I need this one before, but I've got one just in case. Also, nice to know that there's a Somber 4 there. This is a pretty quick catacombs from what I remember, so... It's just through the rock. Now, it's a cemetery shade, so in theory, this should be nice and easy. I should just be able to Sacred Blade this. Okay. There we go. Right, what's else in Caelid? Crystallian Trio, Deathfight Bird. Okay, Deathfight Bird shouldn't be too bad. Because again, we've got the Sacred Blade, so we'll do that. Wanna die no more. I don't wanna die no more. I don't wanna die no more. It's okay to cry. On a 15, 15, 16, be seen. I leaned. Floor, second 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 floor. I no more. I don't wanna die no more. I don't wanna die no more. It's okay to cry. Oh, okay, that was a bad. Okay. My weapons are quite weak for Caelid. Because this is only +7. Like, realistically, I'd much rather like have plus what. So my Uchi is only +7. What was my Dragon Halberd? My Dragon Halberd was only +6. So the Dragon Halberd is quite high. So like, but I'd much rather my Uchi be closer to 12 than it is. But oh well. Oh, that's fucking rough. Oh no. For For the Deathfight bird, at the moment, I'm just using an Uchi Katana because it's got Sacred Blade on it. But, fuck. I end up with a really bad start getting hit by the Death Poker and then also getting just caught in the grab. Like, I hate the fact, so, because this one's, like, just already there, unlike most Deathfight birds, like, this one's able to get a good shot on you before I can really get, like, set up. As in just the DLC, or, like, main game, like, story and DLC, or what? Oh, the grab again. And when you say you did it, as in, how much of it have you done? Like, critical path, 100% bosses, what did you get done in those 142 hours? Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get from start to Elden Beast in under 2 hours. That's my, like, aim for the end of the year. That's nothing. Yeah, easy. Like, not easy for me, but it's easily doable. I'm just not good enough at the fights yet to do it. You just, you can have, like, leaderboards. I think the fastest speedrun glitchless is 58 minutes. From character creation to, yeah, any percent glitchless, 51 minutes. I've watched someone complete any percent main game DLC and refund it on Steam in 2 hours. Routing. Once you know your routing, it's pretty easy. Like, if I wanted to, if I started the game again right now, I could probably have Godric, Godric the Grafted dead by 10 minutes. Radahn probably by half an hour, and be in Lanedale, by 40 minutes. My fastest time to get to Malekith was what stones have I got? Okay, wait. My fastest time getting to Malekith was 2.5 hours. Malekith is my, like, current chokehold. Malekith is, like, the boss where once I get to Malekith, that's where my run slows down normally.
Well, I took you no man to lay out your own.
Oh, that's much better. You can't see it very well. But I'm at 73 out of 200 bosses killed at 11 hours. Once you know how the game works, it becomes a really quite easy to get through it quickly. The main thing is don't waste time leveling your strength or dex. I believe critical path you can complete Elden Ring main game and DLC. I think requires a total of like, come on, 11 bosses total. The other thing I want to note, like, notice how there, my damage went up considerably, and all I did was upgrade the weapon. Your strength and dexterity and those stats mean jack shit for most of the game. The most important stat is your health. I got all the way to Elden Beast, never leveling my strength, using a strength-based weapon. No, that's right. I'm sorry. I leveled my strength enough to wield the weapon that I was using two-handed. So I think I only had like 16 strength. This doesn't actually affect my loot. No. Okay, good. I did. Fuck yeah, that's poker. Okay, this whole challenge just became a hell of a lot easier. I did I did a charity stream where I complete the game in 24 hours. Where people were spawning shit in to fuck with me. And I did that 24 hours straight. I woke up and that's when I started, and I didn't stop until, yeah. Right, can I wield Death Poker? It was for charity, so I didn't mind, but yes, it is. It's absolute fucking hell. Okay, I need 1 intelligence. I don't think I've got any runes. I don't at the moment. So, I need 1 intelligence. I need to just kind of keep that in mind. Right. X-Sites, we're going to come back later when the weapon's leveled. So, what's our things looking like? We've got 2 Kaled bosses left. We've not started on Miguel's Dragon Barrow yet. Could probably kill the Knight's Cav. That would be some good money. Otherwise, best bet would be 20 bosses on Altus Plateau is good money. So let's quickly go. Where is it? Fort Farrer. Oh, Nurgle, I didn't mean to make you feel like... I can't stress enough how much I play this game, to be clear. Like, my first playthrough of main game, it took me about 100 hours to get to Fire Giant. Like... Do I want to fuck with you? Let's have a quick look. What's my damage like? Okay. Okay. Damage is there. I could probably do this. There's the frostbite. Oh, why'd I jump backwards? That's dumb. I know you don't roll backwards. You never roll backwards. You always roll to the left on this boss. Always. Okay, that was unfortunate. But, like, a lot of it is just knowing the bosses. Like, that's the hardest part, is learning the bosses takes a long time. Especially if this is your first Souls game. Because some of these bosses are copy-paste from Dark Souls. So, the avatars, they're all copy-pasted from Dark Souls. Yeah, and I hadn't ever played a Souls game before this. I got greedy. So like even learning the tree sentinel took me forever. But now the tree sentinel, the tree sentinel in Leah, the first tree sentinel, I can kill that with a +0 weapon now. Like, I can literally start the game and have that be my first boss kill if I wanted. I was on his right. I was on his left. I need to be on his right. The other thing is learning how to bait out your enemy and prompt them to do the moves you want them to do. This one is a good example. You always want to be just ever so slightly behind them to the left. Because if you're on the right, he has an attack that he does on the right that's quite devastating. But if you're on his left, he mostly does the same moveset. I'm fucking it up, but yeah. That's because I'm trying to I keep going back to try and get my runes, which aren't in the right place, and so... Because I don't want to lose the runes. Cool, so he's gonna jump. And we poke, and we poke, and we poke, and I keep getting greedy with this. It's gonna jump. Okay, I think I'm getting too greedy. So 1, 2, get ready. It's gonna jump. Fuck. Yeah, okay, I'm getting too greedy. 3 pokes is too many. 3 pokes is too many pokes. I need to just do 2 pokes and be done. Hey, my love. How are you? He jumps. 1, 2. He jumps. 1, 2, 3. I got greedy. 1, 2. There we go. Yeah, did you watch last night's bingo? Fuck. See, that was going much better. But I got out of position, and everything went to shit. See what I mean, though, by you can just bait out the attack you want. Oh, I'm sorry, love. Oh, that's a lot of money to lose. I am, but I'm trying not to get my hopes up, as you know. Ah, I lost a lot of money there. Right. Oh well. This should be much smoother now, because I'm not worrying about trying to get runes that aren't there anymore. One of the struggles is this weapon, honestly, is slowing, like, is kind of causing issues. Because this weapon requires you to kind of turn it on. One, two. Jump too early. One, two. I know you were, Lily. I know. Right, I might try turning the weapon on before I get to him and see if that helps. Say, if something goes wrong tomorrow, I'll 100% want you here. One, two, three. One, two. Oh, fuck off. That one was bullshit. That one was bullshit. Okay. Enjoy. Have fun. I hope it goes well. The other thing I would 100% recommend to everybody, wear armor. Wear armor. It does so much more for you than you might think. Right. One attack I didn't want to see. Nope, I'm on the wrong side. God damn it. I got caught on the wrong side of him. Again, if I had a leveled up weapon, this wouldn't be an issue, but... Two. I don't think the Blue Dancer's charm is doing enough now. Oh, it's not the side I want to be on. Ah, the fucking Scarlet Rot. That was unfortunate. Very unfortunate for me. Anyway, Faye, how are you today, cutie? Hmm? That's good, I'm glad. Are you streaming today, sweetie? And I hope you had a wonderful birthday. I'm sorry I wasn't able to join for it in any way. Oh, doing anything nice, or is it boring shit like working? I need some fists. That's what I need. I like fisting. But I don't have any. I don't think. Do I have any fists? No, I don't have any fists. Oh, that would help. If I remembered to use that. Well, that's some bullshit. Ah, well, I hope it's nice having your mum visit. Hope she's better to you than my mum's to me. Have you been? Are you one of those? Like I'm glad that your mum's actually visiting you. My mum didn't visit me on my birthday. That's upsetting. No, you're good. Ah, I got my timings off there. Oh my god. Maybe I do. Maybe I do need to just ditch the Blue Jance's charm at this point. Not that I've got any good armor. I've got one good piece of armor. It helps that I've remembered I had Golden Vow. Like, I completely forgot I had Golden Vow, and that would have sped up a couple of fights. Right. Where am I at for stones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, where can I get a 7? That isn't the Lake of Rot, because I don't have access to Lake of Rot yet. Sombers. 7. Volcano Mana. Subterranean Shunning Grounds. Okay, I've got... Okay, I can get 7 quite easily. Let's go get the Death's Poker to... Let's get the Death's Poker to, +6 at least. I've not got access to any +7s here.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your own.
Death's Poker, where are you? Okay, let's just double check. Are there any Somber 7s I can get? Deep Fruit Dat, Scramble nope, Consecrate nope, Mountaintop Giant nope, Forbidden Lands nope, Lake of Rot nope, Noxtella nope. So it's Subterranean shut. Oh wait, no, I have access to Noxtella now. There's 3 in Noxtella. Okay. No, wait, that's not Noxtella. That's not Noxtella. I forgot. Do I have access? I'm trying to think. I don't think I've got access to an easy 7. Which is frustrating. Get the 1 intelligence I need. Hello. No, you're okay. What are you on about? You're fine. What's my stream category? It says Helldivers. Well, that's wrong. Thank you. Anybody else could have said something, you know? Right. Set it tonight. Disappointed, chat. Disappointed. Okay. I think I've... It doesn't help that I forgot how to use the Death's Poker. So... It's got 3 different things you can do after you've timed it. So it's... Okay. That doesn't do anything. That yeets it. That's a good one. And then... That's the explosion. Okay. Oh, okay. They're not too bad if you've got like a way to deal with the horse quickly. Because once you knock them off your horse, you get a free hit on them that just does ridiculous damage. So for most of them, you only actually ever need to do half their health bar. This is one of the like highest level ones, I think, if I'm remembering right. Like the whole of Grailbow is like way higher scaled than it has any right to be. Also, statuses are so incredibly important in this game. Like, if you were ignoring, like, bleed or frost or rot, you're making the game infinitely harder for yourself. There are so few bosses that are immune to one of the 3, and they all make boss fights easier in some way. So, bleed, once you've hit the bleed meter, which is separate to the normal damage meter, so using a fast weapon that can inflict lots of bleed stacks very quickly will do 10% of the health bar. plus I think a bit extra. Like, it just chunks a section of their health bar. Then Frostbite does similar. The main thing about Frostbite is it doesn't clear off quite as quickly as Bleed, so it's not a once you've triggered it, you're building up again. Instead, with Frostbite, what you're doing is once you've triggered it, you've got a period of time. So it does less damage on the burst than Bleed does. That's worth, I should probably mention. But what it does do is it also makes them take 10% more damage for a period of time. And then Rot is essentially a really powerful poison. The reason Death Poker is so good is that's a big old pile of flames that builds up Frostbite. It's also a great sword, and great swords just have really nice movesets. I could have cheesed this guy, I don't know why I didn't. You can get this guy to just jump off the bridge. Ah! So if you want, I can show you how to just get this guy to jump off a bridge, rather than actually having to fight him. Because this is a real... You can get to this boss so quickly, because you can teleport straight here from the beginning of the game. From one of the first churches that you go to. And then what you do is you need to basically you need to be really careful, because if you do this wrong, you'll die instead. Oh, if I'm remembering right, it's okay. So we want to be about here. Then what we do is we save and quit out the game. And then you got to be ready. Because if he doesn't do the attack that we want, you got to be quick to quit the game back out and restart the fight. Ah, okay, I was in the wrong spot. I thought so. Yeah. Fuck! Right, I wasn't quick enough. Oh, there we go. So I wasn't quick enough to quit out there. Because I was in the wrong spot. Is basically what happened. So, let's go get the rune scan while it's... where to put the runes? Oh, well, that's just mean. Okay. So yeah, he's gonna walk away. Says you gotta be careful. But try this again. We quit out. And okay. What we want is we want him to jump at us. Yeah. He's not behaving. It's usually not. That's the worst part. This is usually like a really quick, easy thing to do. I don't know why he's not behaving. I think I'm slightly too close. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Streamer curse. Okay, let's try here. This is another case of what we're trying to do is we're trying to bait out the bait attack. And if you load in and you're the right distance away, the first thing he tries to do is jump on you. There we go. And then we just wait. Give it a moment. No! No! Oh, that is so fucking unfortunate. There's like one place down there that he can get caught on, which means that he doesn't die. And I got that unfortunate, really? Come on. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wait, have they patched this? Is this just not a thing anymore? Did they patch his... Did they patch him? The only thing I can possibly think is they patched it at some point. There we go! There we go! That was some bullshit. That was some utter bullshit, though. Right, let's avoid all the poison. But there you go. You also got to see a recovery of if that goes wrong. This dragon is another dragon that you can cheese. But I'm not confident enough in doing it. But the trick basically requires him to sort of jump up and fly away from you and land on top of this tree. The game will then register him as not touching the ground for an extensive period of time and kill him to full damage. Like I say, I'm not confident enough in my ability to do that one, so we're not going to try that one right now. And we're definitely not going to fight BBK. If I had a plus 10, a plus 25 Uchi, then maybe we'd attempt BBK, but I am not doing that today. Okay. I'm gonna pop one extra flask into blue, and then level up mind, because now that we've got the Death's Poker, it doesn't hurt to have some extra mind. Wait, it said Somber 7 in Nocron? Noxstella. It's Nocron, okay. Right. Below the well? Fuck me, have I already gotten this far? Nope. Aqueduct facing cliffs. Right. That's right. Valiant Gargoyles. Problem is, I'm struggling to remember where I'm at with the two most important quest lines that to stop you from getting locked out of boss fights. Yes, now that we've got this. Alrighty. Yep, Dee's brother has his armor. So we can summon D. Okay, one down. Oh, considering I'm not very good at gargoyle fights, that went better than expected. FromSoft's method of, I don't know how to get you to a location. Put you in a coffin. Right. Deep root depths we have. So that is all 5 for river bosses killed. Deep root depths. We have Crucible Knight, Fears Champs, Lich Dragon Fortisax. I roughly know where the Crucible Knight is. It's the only one that's actually like hard to find. But this is also Deep Root Depths has a handful of somber smithing stones. I need a somber 7. Right. Oh, I do love a good poke. There is a way up to Lanedale from here as well. The problem is I've only ever been to Deep Root Depths like twice in my time playing. So I cannot for the life of me remember where all the drops are and what drops where. I had more than enough time to quit out there. I should have just quit out. Well, if you ever need a hand to hold while playing it, I am always happy to do a seamless co-op run with you. How do I get up to that? Well, the offer is there. If you ever want to do a seamless co-op run of Elden Ring, I would be more than happy to. And I'm not gonna like be like, okay, we gotta go here, we gotta go here, we gotta go here. It will be, I will just be following you and helping with the fights. I'm not gonna be trying to drag you through it at like the speed that I try and get through the game. I want to know what that item was and how to get to it, to be honest. Like, you're in my DMs. You know how to message me. You know how to get a hold of me. I want to know how to get into... Yeah, that's a mood. I need to buy a new hard drive. Prince of Death Cyst. Beast blood and lump of flesh. Nope. Lighting being loud. We don't king shame, no. We don't king shame, no. You're into it. Just be into it. Remember right, Crucible Knight I think is over here somewhere. I might have to look up how to get into that cave, because I genuinely don't know. I know that that takes me to the Lake of Rot. Don't mind me. Just coming for some Saturn. Thank you. There you are. There we go. Hilarious tree. That's another boss down. Crucible. Ah, the Crucible set. strengthens aspects of the Crucible incantations. $78 out of 207. To be fair, it would be going a lot quicker if I'd have, if I wasn't trying to find everything for one. And also if the number could have gone up a lot quicker if I had gone to, why have I forgotten the name of it? Altus Plateau, that's where. Is that enough? Have I got everything? Oh, we are going down. Done. How do I get into that? I still haven't figured out how to get into that cave, though. I think the one thing I wish the game had was better fist weapons. Yeah. Yeah, full 100%, like, every single item pickup and everything is insane. Like, I'm not trying to do that. Mostly, I'm looking for useful things like Somberstone 7s, because there's really not very many of them in the game. Like, I'm prioritizing... I want to get 100% of the bosses. That's what I want. But while I'm at it, I'm also trying to do... There's an achievement for getting all of the legendary weapons and all of the legendary talismans. Most of the talismans and most of the weapons are boss drops. Not all of them, but most of them. So I'm just trying to make sure that I get those, like, last 2 or 3. But I don't 100% know, you know, the exact locations of those last 2 or 3. Which does result in me having to do a little bit of exploration. The other thing is smithing stones, especially, because there is a limited amount in the game without new game plussing. Having access to a good selection of them will make, like, things easier later in the game when some of the bosses are just like, sure, I can try and brute force it with this weapon, or I could just do the smart thing and switch to, like, this enemy's weakness, you know? Because I think there's one of the things down here is one of the legendary weapons. Uh, okay. So I've missed it. Okay. Right. So I need to climb the roots until I find the Prince of Death Staff, apparently. I think it's this. Cool. And then from here... Okay, so from the Prince of Death Staff... Follow the roots east. And then... Wait. Towards the Grace. Okay. Is it talking about that? Or is it on about going... Okay. This guide is confusing as fuck. Is it on about up here? Ah! Okay. Still doesn't tell me how to get up onto that. Because that's where the... Okay, that's where the rune bat is. Got that, got that, got that. Okay, have I got the site of grace that it's telling me to go to? Okay, so it's here. So... wants me to go west. Oh, is it? Ah, okay. So we use these routes to go up here. Can ignore most of these ants. We will kill this one though, because good money for popping it. Oh my god! Oh my god, that was a little crazy. And there's Elden stars. Hell yeah. Holy fuck. that was close. That was close. Not the way I want to get swarmed by ants. But good amount of runes there. Good amount of runes. Okay, let's get that to 20. Yeah. Right. Fears champs. Let's go. Come on. There we go. I'm sorry, Roger. Stop being a bitch, Roger. Right, here we go. Here we go. Let's make sure I'm fully stocked. Fucking one of these fuckers already fucking pulling out. No, 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 no. Fuck off, Lionel. No, no, fuck off, Lionel. No. No. There we go. Fuck off, Lionel. Fear's Mist, one of my favourite spells.
I knew you would come. What is it you to deny us like the dogmatic? You are and I am the god they call me, yet you still wish. Have you ever seen a Hallowbrand? When the first of the demigods died, Godwyn's Hallowbrand, but there is another and I'm before that. When Godwyn but another and I'm before that, my hands, will you still? When Godwyn but another and I'm before
Pretty sure I've already got it. But
when Godwyn but another and I must before that.
do I not have it? Am I misremembering? Okay. Curse Mark of Death. Curse Mark of Death can be obtained how? I thought I had the Curse Mark of Death. Did I not? Check key items. Oh, I've got the black knife print. How do I get the Curse Mark of Death? I got a Finger Slayer blade and I got a black knife print, but I don't have Curse Mark of Death. How Curse Mark of Death is... Ah, you have to complete Rani's quest line. Right. Alright. I'll be right back, chat. I need the bathroom and need something to drink. Oh my god. Okay. You know what I would kill for a blender? Right, let's get back to it. Like, I wanted to make a milkshake, but I've only really got milk and milkshake powder, right?
Not blood. Even in my
And
thanks soon. But my thanks. A strange gift. I am so. I must thank you. May it was, but what I too.
so yeah, I have so I've got milkshake powder and all of that stuff, right? Just fine. Like, can't complain. It's not like it's not a good milkshake. It's the milkshake that makes me fatter, so I'm happy. But like on a day like today, I really want like a really just like thick ice cream milkshake. Like I've got ice cream, I just haven't got a way to easily mix it with some milk and other stuff. Fucking kill for a blender. There's a reason there's a blender on my throne. Yeah. I have a blender on my throne just in the hopes that someone will get it for me. So that I can get, like, so I can make ice cream milkshakes and smoothies. I'm a sucker for a smoothie. Okay, I'm gonna quickly do this. What's that good to me? Okay, let's vest. We'll vest. That'll get rid of the aggro. Like, I usually have like a milkshake a day. But they're like they're weight gaining shakes, right? Um so it's but like on a day like today, I really want an ice cream milkshake so badly. Like I want to make milkshakes, I want to make smoothies. Especially because also my kids are really picky with fruit. Like they won't eat fruit, but they will drink smoothies. So that's another reason why I want a blender. So that, like, when I've got my kids, I can make them smoothies and they'll, you know, actually drink some fruit for once. There we go. Like, I've not even put that expensive of a blender on my throne.
Well, I took you've no man to lay out your own.
But, you know, the girl can only hope. 7, 8, 9, there we go. Death poker, pretty much maxed out. Somber 10s are like a fucking nightmare to get a hold of, so there's only, like, I think I can count on my hands how many Somber 10s are in the game. Right. We were going study hall. Have I actually done the academy yet? Oh, capital. I haven't done the academy yet. Okay, we're gonna go do that. Oh, we've got to do that in a minute, so that's fine. We'll do the academy in a bit. I gotta turn the tower upside down. We're no good, really bad, messed up. Okay. Oh, okay. She's easier to kill if you have the tower the right way up. There we go. Also, what's the scaling on this now? It's CCD. Okay. Engine like diddly bum 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 yum yum. If you like it bum bum lick this bum bum bum. If you like the lick bum bum say bum bum bedum. If you like your bum bum lick this bum 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 bum. Da 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 dum. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Bum say bum 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 bum. Like to lick bum bum say bum bum bum. Feel like you lick bum 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 bum. I fucking. Bruh. I would still always rather fight a noble over an apostle, but. That's your dad. Right. Let's see. Okay, I've got money. That's good. Money's always nice to have in the back pocket. Couple of levels of intelligence, probably. I'll have to see what that actually gives. Next time I've got like a chunk of levels. Is this Millie? What? Yes. Go slow. In your own time, love.
This, how did you my with this and claim as you are mine? And though I can I hold I will send it Skills to conceive. Brandish stay by becoming.
Why aren't you dying?
This is good, but I choose, and I will bear. Who will inherit? What greater blessing? This is good, but I choose, and I will bear. Who will inherit? What greater?
Okay. I'm remembering right. This should do the trick. There she goes. She is laying with Godwin. Time for one of my least favorite boss fights. Down, down, down. There we go. There we go. I said it was one of my least favorites. Not that it was a bad boss fight. Or it was bad at the boss fight. Just one of my least favorite boss fights. Mending Wound for Death Prince. But that is all of the bosses in Deep Root Depths.
Prince of Death, take a good long look. See the wrath of the Golden Order.
Ah, they're rotten. Now I can look my honeyed rays of...
Good job. Good job. You successfully killed a sleeping woman. I am so proud of you. You've done so well. Right. Fucking always just like makes me laugh. The whole I've done it. Mwahaha! I've slain the witch. You killed a sleeping woman who had essentially just put herself in a coma. Like, good job. This is why you were cowering down in the fucking down the well, down in the Siofa River, being a little bitch. Does that Azula count as an Azula that I need to fight? Adula even? No. No, okay. One day, I really need to do the quest line for the witch in Liania. Not Liania. Limgrave. Selena, I think her name is. Right. So Einsel River, there's Drunken Soldier of Noxtella, and Astel. Okay, so it doesn't count the Lake of Rot as a separate location. That's good to know.
Oh, or is it merely thy habit to fight? I hadn't expected any soul to rest, but now the cat is out the bag. Perform for me, eliminate the the name of Rani the Witch. I will not brook disobedience. Perform for eliminate the name of I will not.
No, not that way. Right. So, if I'm remembering right, we come down here. To the right is the direction we want to go. So obviously we're going to go to the left. Oh, okay. Ouch. Okay. It just means I gotta kill that ant. It's not a bad thing. Hello? Okay, fine. Don't know why that jump's not working suddenly, but that's fine. Here's another fun fact. If you crouch, your stamina regens quicker. So if you're low on stamina and there's a point in a fight where, like, you can get just 2 seconds to crouch, even for a second, oh, 1 second. Nope, it's not where I want to be. Here's me getting my locations completely mixed up. Like, if you watch my stamina bar right now, so let me get my stamina drained. This is me walking. This is me crouching. Yeah.
Let us speak of I was one of the demigods. Each of us, which is when, but I would not. I stole, I would not. The two thing and the bale.
Also, the Baleful Assassins, the Black Knife Assassins that committed the, you know, the I can't remember what it's called. The night. Can't remember what the what it's called in game, but the ones who went and killed God. Oh, fucking! I forgot his name. But the ones that did the murder, the big murder. All women. All of the Black Knife assassins. Every single one of them is a woman. So, you know, girl power or whatever. Alright, this rolling ball. To get past it nice and easily without getting fucking annihilated, you hop up onto here and then just jump. Grab that, because it's a golden moon. Because it's, well, it's money. Coming through here, there is a somber 6 scarab here. If you haven't got, you know, a weapon that you like up to 9 by now. And then the only reason we're here is because the Moon of Noxtella is one of the legendary talismans for the achievement. But we're not even going to fight these. We're just going to bump, 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 bump. Right. Can't remember what the Moon of Noxtella do. Increase memory slots. Thought so. Ba-dum-bum-bum, ba-dum-ba-dum. Like, it's not something you'll often end up wanting to do. But if you're trying to get that achievement, then, you know, now you know. It's really easy to run through. I don't think this... I think this is money, but I might be wrong. No, it's a smithing 6. Okay. This one is money. And then there is also a Somber 7 just here. Again, if you're needing your Sombers. If you need a golden seed, there's a golden seed right up here. It's a bit of a long way to go for a golden seed. Like, you will... Oh, fucks me. I've forgotten how to get up to it. Problem is, I fucking barely remember how to get up to that golden seed. But there is a golden seed up there. I can just never remember how to get up to it. Because realistically, what you're here for is this route down. We'll get this. I don't think I'll actually ever need it, but I'll get it. Oh, wait. Maybe I will have a use for it. I might be wrong. I believe this is all smithing stones. Like, the problem is they're, like, quite low smithing stones, so they're not anything to really write home about.
Thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the Witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal. Beautifully formed. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Eiji I love them.
Sad. The worst part is you never get to say you never get to like talk to Blythe after this because the two fingers have now recognized that Rani is betraying them and is a threat. And so sort of Blythe essentially gets an Order 66 kind of trigger. Come on. There we go. Because, yeah, the shadows are gifts from the two fingers, but sadly they are like double-edged swords, right? Their primary purpose is to keep the Empyreans safe, to keep the to keep those who are chosen to be potential new gods. They're designed to keep them safe. Rani has Blythe, Marika, Radagon has Malekith. There's some debate on the fact that like Michaela like doesn't technically have one, but the theory is that the reason why is that Miquella's the reason Miquella is a twin, so Miquella and Melania, is that Melania is Miquella's shadow. But yeah, because Rani is actively fighting against the two fingers, and the greater will and all of that, Blythe has essentially all of the shadows have a kill switch basically. So that's why we had to just fight a baleful shadow. That is the one that one is sent to try and stop us and stop Rani. From here on out, if you go to Rani's Rise, outside of Rani's Rise, you will find Blythe waiting. And the sad truth of it is that Blythe is waiting for Rani's return. with the intention of killing Rani. And then upon seeing us when we return, turns on us as well. No. Yeah. So the baleful shadow that you kill there isn't Blythe. That is another shadow that is sent essentially as a an attempt to put us both down before we can get any further. I forget how you get up onto there, because that's an armor set, if I'm remembering right. Like, that is sent by the Two Fingers to try and stop the journey that we're currently on with Rani. And then, yeah. When that shadow fails, Blythe's kill switch gets activated. I don't think I need to Golden Vow this, it's only the Red Wolf, and I'm at +9 weapon, so... Oh, fuck off with the swords! Yeah, it's really sad, because, like, obviously, Blythe doesn't want to turn against Rani. Right, couple of things I want to pick up while I'm here. We want the most important wet blade in the game, in my opinion, at least. Golden Seed, and we're gonna go get the last legendary, another legendary talisman. I guess while I'm here, I might as well. You know what? That stone sword key is not that important. There we go, Radagon's icon.
Sleep. Sleep.
I forgot to do any of my buffs. There we go.
Thy night into being.
So, in that moment there, when she says "weave thy night into being," basically, Valana is done. She's
Flee, my is it thy to become me
like
not alive? I would birth thee.
Vanala is it's basically done. She's done with Radagon. She is heartbroken. So when she realizes that like you're here on Rani's behalf, that's why she says, Rani, weave your night into being. It's basically her calling out to Rani and saying, look, I'm done with the Golden Order. I'm done with this shit. I'm done with my life. Like, finish this. Bring this whole world down, please. Because Radagon left her. Like, Radagon was her husband and abandoned her. Right, where are you? Oh, what's the easy way? Let's... Come on. Oh my god, that took forever. Okay. That was the wrong one. You're a trap. This one probably would have been worth buffing up for. Oh! Cool. Oh, okay. Right, let's see if I remember how to get this. It's a really good weapon you can get here, but you gotta time things right. So, if I'm remembering right, you activate this, and then you have to... Oh, you stay on it, okay. And... Where is he? Is that not the right one? Well, maybe I was thinking... Maybe that's not the right one. I thought... Don't know what this is. So we're gonna find out. So, I was under the belief that that would reveal a, I forget what they're called. One of the old men that wield gravity. I've completely forgotten what his name is. Alabaster. And should have given me the ability to kill him and get the Alabaster Lord's greatsword. But he wasn't there. So I think I've done something wrong. Might be worth Googling. Lake of Rock. Alabaster Lord Sword. Oh, I fucked up. Wait. Alabaster Lords. Yeah, the Alabaster Lord should have been up on that. Well, that's annoying. Yeah. Unless I need to activate the other one as well, but never said anything about that. So we'll play a quick game of let's go find out. If I've got to have activated the other one as well. So I think it's this one. Over here also activates some ruins, but I might be wrong. Yeah. That's too far away. There aren't any other platforms to activate. Right, let's climb up there and just have another double check. Because the Alabaster Lord Sword is a great sword that is, because it's sort of built with gravity magic in mind, it doesn't require any extra stamina use to do heavy attacks with it over light attacks. Yeah, he should be here. This is where you're supposed to fight him. So that's annoying. Let's have a quick check. Alabaster Lord. Lake of Alabaster Lord. Lake of Alabaster Lord not spawning. Oh, okay. Right. If I am understanding this correctly, you have to activate all 4 platforms. So let's go give it a test. I should probably also explain the reason why I'm rolling in the rot and then letting myself, and then standing back on land, sort of just letting myself be rotted, is there's two types of rot. There's slow rot and heavy rot, basically. If you are knee deep in the lake of rot or any sort of rot location, like if you're knee deep in it, when the rot triggers, you get fast rot. You know you're gonna get it. You know you're gonna get the heavy rot because the rot is building up in chunks. But if you roll in the rut, sound weird. If you roll in the rut so that all of your clothes get covered, and then step back onto land and let the rut build up. It takes a little bit of time, but once it's built up, the rut ticks are much slower. So you can get a lot further without having to use your heals. Okay, so you should be here now. There he is. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I see how we're playing. So, we roll. To be honest, we could probably... Nope, nope, nope. Ah, I fucked it. See how the rut is going much quicker and taking my health out much quicker because I fucked it up? I'm going to show you again. So... Ah, I fucked it. I completely fucked it. Completely fucked it there. It's fine. We'll go from this direction anyway. So yeah. Wait. Let the rut build up. The reason we roll in it is because it coats our clothes and sticks to the clothes. There we go. Slow rut. So we'll still get the build-up while on land. Sorry, mister. System. There we go, and that's the Alabaster Lord Sword. And another Somber 9. Did not know about the Somber 9. That's a Somber 7, 8, and 9 that we got in the Lake of Rot. A Somber 6 on the... A Somber 6, 7, 8, and 9. Now that I think about it. Because it was the... There was the Scarab as well that gave us a 6. There's a dagger that does a huge amount of rot damage up in that. Oh, another little like fun side fact thing. The reason we needed to come down here is basically Rani's making up for what she's done. So when we killed Radagon, no, not Radagon, Radahn stopped holding the stars back. We needed him to do that so that we could access Noxtella. But a side effect of that is the thing in the stars that Radahn was holding back fell and is now here and is a danger. So before Rani sort of calls it quits, goes about her her journey into bringing about the Age of Stars, she feels that she needs to quickly make sure that like the mistake she made in the process is cleared up by coming and defeating, or having us come and defeat this boss here. Because I know that like a lot of people feel like Astal is a very odd boss to be like one of the last bosses we fight before for Rani's questline. Well, it's not. It's she needed Radahn to stop holding back the stars so that she could get access to Nokron. But this thing basically rode the stars down, and Rani realizes, oh, this is a threat. We can't just leave. I might just survive this. This might be me, Dad. Because, yeah, Rani's entire philosophy is that the world would be better off without the gods. So in her ending is the intention of starting a new age by locking the gods away so that they can't meddle with the world anymore. And so that's why we need to fight this, because, like, this is a result of her meddling, and so she doesn't want to leave the world sort of in any kind of debt to her, basically. Where is my runes? Because that was like 85,000 runes. No. Oh, it's the grab. I see my runes. There we go. Oh my god. Whew. There we go. Rani's debt to the world is now cleared. Out of curiosity, how much would some intelligence do? Wow. Okay. 3 points of intelligence gives me quite a lot of defensive, but only 1 extra damage. 3 points of strength gives me 8. 3 points of strength gives me 8 extra damage. 3 points of dex give me 11 points of damage. 122s, 136, 160. Okay, I get some more magic defense. That's a lot of damage gained from 3 points of dex, so we're gonna do that. Another starry skies. Also, let me quickly show you. Oh, I don't have the intelligence to wield the alabaster sword. That's annoying. Lullaby in the starry sky of something like again. Again on something shining on us. And something else for a brighter day. Yeah. I'll be back for you in a moment, Adula. Gentle thing, only like the infinite love. We're gonna tell this again. When the flames I'm gone to love. Oh, for fuck's sake, Adula. There we go. I love that Adula's worth 3 dragon hearts. Like, I'm sorry, why is Adula 3 dragon hearts? Clearly! Built different. Built like a fucking Time Lord. Take a moment just to respect the Rani. In the grave of some fingers.
So, it was thee. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased. I go now. I bid thee. And once all is...
Right. While we're up here. Ringleader's jail is... The other jail is over there. Go fight Electo. There it is. Bikini Girl Ashley VR. And this isn't your first time chat. Hello! Now I have questions. Hi! Questions. I would remember a name like that. Because I'm a raging lesbian who is all about girls in bikinis. The backstab! Oh, you bitch, Electo, you bitch! Oh, you've changed your name. Oh, what were you before? Oh, you motherfucker! A second backstab? Bikini life. Okay, I would remember bikini lifeguard. How am I not remembering either of those names? Ah, I mean, I still feel like I would remember bikini lifeguard. Have you been here often? 1 second, 1 second. Now I got it. Now I gotta know. Now I gotta know. Right. Now I gotta know. User info. You have all over 4 hours of watch time. You've been following me for over a year. What? How do I? Oh. Don't even accept me. Dirty mouth. Give it to me now. Give it to me now. Fuck my guts. Oh. Oh, that's bullshit. Catching me mid fucking jump attack? God damn. Do you know what sucks? I don't think you can get the Black Knife Assassin's armor set or weapon. But I believe we kill 4 of the 7? Including Electo, I believe. 2 catacombs, 1 outside the hero's grave, 1 right before Morgott, and then Electo. Okay. So we kill 5 of the 7. I believe we find the corpses of the other 2 at EG's corpse. There we go. $80,000 for Electo. That's nice to know. Right. Let's just do a quick check. Kaled, we still have 2 to killing Kaled. Putrid Crystallian Trio and Excite. But that is Moonlight Altar complete. We could probably give Excite another go in a second. But what I want to do quickly is go and cry. We're gonna go have a little cry now, because we're gonna go find EG. Who? Oh no, EG is still alive. Okay.
Oh, there have you heard along. It would not have as lady you.
I've married Rani, so he just should be dead. Or is it because I've not entered Lane Down yet?
I'm part of her very being. I can never betray her. No matter what my
Oh, there's one of the Black Knife Assassins.
Ronnie. She needs me.
I'm sorry, Blythe. Ah, and there's the second. Okay. I knew we didn't kill all 7. We killed 5 of the 7. So why are there 3 here? Maybe I'm wrong on how many there were. But I thought there were 7. And EG's still alive.
Well, as war comes. Unthinkable. How did he break free? No. More importantly, Blythe became a curse that plagued Lady Rani. Yet even in madness, gave himself to her. I've made a grave misjudgment. And I thought myself a capable war counselor. I'll catch up with you soon enough, Blythe. When I do, I only hope you'll accept my apology.
Yeah, that's another thing. EG... When EG says, wait, how did he escape? EG locked him in an ever jail. EG locked Blythe in an ever jail. Because he knew that Blythe would want to go on the journey with Rani, but also knew the risks of that. Hey, Matthew. How are you? Did you... Oh! Did you kill him? Did you win? No! So what does that mean? What does that mean for, like, the campaign? Is that it? The campaign's over? And you lost? Or what? How's... Oh shit! Fuck it. So, like, yesterday was like all or nothing, basically. You either win or you lose there. Oh, okay. What weapons we got? Alabaster, Royal Greatsword. Oh, okay. Nice to know that I could turn that I have the Dragon Scale Blade. Oh, that's a fun weapon. That's a fun weapon. Like, Death's Poker is good, but Dragon Scale Blade is fun. Do I switch to the Dragon Scale Blade? Like, it is no way as good as the Death's Poker, but it's fun. No, I've got some cleanup to do. Let's go. Yeah, like, I like the Death's Poker. It's a great sword for one, so I'm always happy with a great sword. But are you diving later, Matt? Oh my god, I fucking hate this game. Tonight's Monster Hunt. That's right. And realistically, I actually should try and get an early night tonight, because in theory, I'm having my kids tomorrow. We'll see. But oh, that's not good. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! I was not close enough to get rotted there. Fucking hate. I fucking hate Exites. Rot is a fucking bullshit. Oh my god, let me fucking hit you in the head, you prick! Come on, jump at me. Come at me. I fucking hate this arena. There we go. XX found. Oh, what monitor? And maybe depending on how much you paid, 300. Okay, I was about to say depending on how much you paid, drop a link in my in my DMs, but never mind. That's like still a tad out of my price range, but that's amazing. Do I have any strike weapons yet? I've got the Watchdog staff. Watchdog staff sucks. Yeah. Oh, 100%. I agree. Like, that sounds like an amazing, like, deal that you've got there. 28% off. Holy shit. Alright, 1 second. Let's have a quick look. Iron balls. Iron balls. Elden Ring. I need something. Drop by black. No. Starfists. In Landell. Okay. I need just something cheap and easy that's strike damage. Did I kill Gostock? Oh god, did I kill Gostock? Easy way to check. Twin Maiden Husks. If I killed Gostock, they'll have the bell bearing. If I didn't kill Gostock, then these bell bearing, Patch's bell bearing. Which means I didn't kill Gostock. So Stormvale Castle. Gostock! Stop stamping on the poor man's body. And give me the Castus.
Well, I took you for no man to lay out your own.
Okay. Castus. Just get these as high as I can. Really? Smithing Stone 3 as well? Right, okay, fine.
No matter.
None of those are actually very useful. Let's go to the War Master's shack quickly. Bernal will have something useful for the fists. Bernal! Jaw, Warcry, Spinning Slash, Parry. Parry on fists is kind of entertaining. Never mind, you got nothing useful for me. Okay.
Not
Also, wait. I need some smithing 3s. So if I'm remembering right, I don't think I got the ones down here. Joys of the bingo. I'm learning places for things that I didn't know where they were before. So, for example, 2 pickle fowl feet. Really useful. 2 smithing stone 3s. I don't think I need any more, but I'm gonna go grab the smithing stones over here as well, just in case. Yeah, I would kill for an OLED. I just, yeah, don't have that money. Not yet, anyway. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon my financial situation gets better. A little bit. Although I know what I'm doing when if my financial... So, if the thing that will make my financial situation better finally pays out, I'm going to get an Acastus Knight Porphyrion. And I'm going to go to Warhammer World and pick it up myself. Okay, it's missing 4s. I mean, it's 16. It's 16 now, so... The Acastus Knight Porphyrion is the biggest... Looked up and saw the big hat. Hello, Soda Rebs! What a wonderful first-time chat! The Acastus Knight Porphyrion is the biggest class of knight before you get to Titans in Warhammer. You can buy one from Warhammer World for £476, I want to say, last I checked. I might be slightly wrong on that. I think it's possibly one of the... I think outside of maybe the Manta Ray, I think it's one of the biggest models that can be bought in all one piece. Beyond, like, I think the Manta is the biggest model that can be bought in all one piece and most expensive at over £1,000. But then beyond that, you're buying Titans, which are, you reckon up sort of 2 to 3 grand. No, I think 2 grand is the absolute maximum on a Titan. There we go. This is why I like fisting. Right. So I guess next place we need to go Einstein River Main. Yes, Soda. Alright. However much I like fisting, it's not a good weapon. Or it's not a long-term weapon. Back to the poker. Actually, you know what? 1 second. Let me pull up. Alright. We're pausing the timer a second. Because we're taking a brief sidetrack. Fist is temporary, Big Hat is permanent. Exactly. Big Hat will always be permanent. Display capture, is this the one I want? Yes, we need to close the game capture. Cool. So Warhammer.com. Here we go. So here's the Warhammer website, right? So we want, right, so this is the you can't see it because my fat head's in the way. Let's have a look. Which one do I need? Shrink me down. Let's shrink me down. Shrink me down for a moment. Because this is important. So, this is the smallest Titan. The Warhound Titan is the smallest Titan. This needs to be bought in multiple parts because you buy the Titan body and then you have to buy buy 2 guns separately. So a Warhound Titan weapon is about £50 each, which takes us to nearly to close to £600 to buy. Because you buy 453 for the body and then another 56 for each weapon. Yeah, all 4 weapon options are £56. And I believe, do they have a chaos option now? Yes, they do now have chaos options, which are actually slightly more expensive. So the Chaos Warhound and the Chaos Plasma Gun, Chaos Mega Bolter are £1 more expensive each. Then there's the other there's other Titan classes. So the next up, I believe, is the Reaver, which works the same way, but the Reaver has 3 weapon options. So you buy, well, we scroll back up. You buy your Reaver body, and then you buy so yeah, Mars pattern Reaver Titan. So you get a Reaver Titan missile launcher, which goes on top, and then you choose your option of weapons. Let's actually, this is Let's go to the Mechanicum. That shop, heresy, armies of the War Master. Nope. Forces of the Emperor. Nope. Forces of the Cult Mechanicum. Titan Legions. Here we go. This will make it easier. Yeah, Reaver Titans. There used to be another class of Titan, but I'm not seeing it. Maybe I'm misremembering. Because maybe I'm misremembering what some of the Battle Titan parts are for. But there used to be a class between Reaver and Warlord, which is like a Siege Titan, which is like a Reaver, like slightly bigger than a Reaver and has a massive cannon on its back. But then we have the Warlord Titan. The Warlord Titan is £1,276 just for the body. So just the things that are coloured in. You then buy your choice of shoulder weapons, which can be a missile launchers, it could be laser blasters. I think those are the only options. You buy your choice of head, which for the longest time I think has only been one choice of head. There used to be multiple. I don't know where the rest have gone. But it's okay. The head comes with a little crew. And then you choose your choice of Titan weapon for both arms. So 1,200 plus a shoulder cannon. So that's, let's just say we're going for the expensive option for everything. Another 156 plus the head is 86. And then choice of weapons. One fist, so let's go with one fist, so 135 plus the Quake cannon, so 118. Yeah, you're looking at a $2,000 model. What I'm getting, it's not nearly as bad. What I am gonna get, yeah, there is a car for sale around the corner. For 1,500. I could buy a car cheaper than I could buy a Titan. What I am getting, though, is the Acastus Knight Porphyrion, which is more, I think it's slightly more than the body of a Titan, but is all in one. I don't have to buy weapons or, like, heads or anything. But it's also, in my opinion, one of the prettiest models, like prettiest knights there is. To give you an idea of how big this is, Acastus Porphyrion size. Right. So, this is Acastus Porphyrion next to a run-of-the-mill knight that you can buy just at a Games Workshop. It's a plastic kit. It costs about £90, £95, depending on where you go. That is a Space Marine. That is a basic Space Marine. Let's see if I can. Yeah, that is that's a human model. Now let's just have a quick look. Warhound Titan size. Right. So that was the basic knight that we looked at before. That's a Warhound. So about the same size as an Acastus. The Acastus is maybe ever so slightly smaller. By like an inch or two. Not even that, maybe millimeters smaller. That's the Reaver. And then, here we go. Here's a nice look at all of the Titan options. So Warhound, Reaver, Warlord. Those are shelves in the background, yeah. I haven't figured out where I'm going to store my Acastus yet when I get one. But there's an annual event called the so there's a thing called the Titan Owners Club. When you buy a Titan, you get a birth certificate. You essentially get a birth certificate, which you can then go to the website here, the Titan Owner Club's website, and like say, hey, look, I own a Titan now, and name it and everything. Because they sell so few of these models. Or they sell more than they used to, but they still, like, the number of these that are out in the world, legitimate ones from Games Workshop, are still, like, that low. So yeah, this is the Titan Owners Club. They do an annual meeting, where they do March of the Titans. And, yeah. Let's see. This is, yeah, these are full-grown adults. Full-grown adults, and that's a warlord. And they have an annual game where people can go along and fight with their titans, and it is such a big game that they have to like basically rent out a huge amount of space, and then they just set out this massive mat and they play on the floor. They play on the floor. The Warbringer Nemesis. Okay, this is the one that we weren't seeing. GW, are you sure you sell the Warbringer? Let me see if I can find Warbringer Nemesis Titan. This is the fourth option. It is, there we go. Bigger than a Reaver, slightly smaller than a Warlord, but it's a siege Titan. That is just a massive cannon on its back. Like, it is, so it, if I remember, entertainingly, I think the Warbringer Nemesis, while it's smaller than a Warlord, I think the cannon on its back is, I can't remember. I think it's the same class of weapon as all of the Warlord Titan weapons, but I might be wrong. Yeah, I mean, you've just seen the prices of them. That's why you never saw anything that big. But yeah, when once my financial situation improves, the thing that's improving it is supposed to give me a little bit of a back pay payout, which could potentially be a not small amount of money. And so I've decided that, you know what? When this money comes, I'm going to treat myself. And I'm going to take my kids to Warhammer World for a week. Both of my kids are going to get I'm going to see about getting like a prepaid card for each of my kids that just has money loaded onto it. And then that's their spending money for the whole week that they're there. Oh, now I got that jump fine. And they can spend it on whatever they want. Brushes, paints, books, models, whatever they want. And then I'm gonna get myself an Acastus Knight Porphyrion. Like, me and my kids, we all play. Both of my kids have armies. Like, in my living room right now. Like, both my kids have armies in the living room that they build and paint themselves. I occasionally assist with some of the more complicated builds if they ask for it, but otherwise it's everything's left up to them. Like, one of the... Or if they're like, hey, we've not got enough time, we want to play with a new thing in our... that's not been built, can you build us a thing? Then I'll build it for them. Like, we went out for a game day the other week. Like, we went to a local game store and, you know, we rented the table and had like a really nice day playing. Oh no. Oh. But my kids wanted something new to play with before the game day. And so both of them would like sort of text me and were just like, hey, before we meet up, can you build this and this? And I was like, okay, fine, yeah, I'll build it. You know, what options do you want in it? And they gave me the full like rundown of what they wanted. But yeah, otherwise, they do all the building themselves, they do all the painting themselves, and they learn to play. You know, they're 10 and 8, so the learning to play still gets a little bit, like, is a little bit difficult at times. But I now have my own gaming table. For my birthday, I was wonderfully gifted by Mattman in chat. And his wife, they were kind enough to gift me a collapsible wargaming table. So that I could play at home with my kids more. And not have to worry about sort of how expensive like a day out always is. So yeah, we now have a gaming table. And they're getting good at it. They're getting good at the game. They're learning the rules, they're learning their rules, they're learning sort of like what their armies do and sort of what the different things that they can add to their army might provide for it and stuff. It's really nice learning to, like, teaching them to play and just playing with them. And so, yeah, as a treat, when this money, like, if I do get this money that will help me in the long run. Yeah, I mean, a +9, a +9, Death's Poker will do that to most enemies. Right. Cool. So I have already done this. And so yeah, I thought it would be I think it would be a nice treat to take them to Warhammer World. Like they've been asking to go for ages. I took them when they were like 4 and 5, like that sort of age. Like I took them when they were really young. So that they remember going, but they don't remember much of like the experience. So I really want to take them again now that they're a bit older, and really like, because last time we went for, we were basically only there for a day. We went up the night before, and we spent a day, and then we came back that day. So we didn't get a lot of time there. So I'm really hoping that we can get a lot more time there this time. I'm hoping to book us like an Airbnb near Warhammer World for like a week. So that we can just, you know, get up out of bed, and just head on over when we're ready. You know, walk over and enjoy. Like lots of gaming, lots of time in the museum. Because like I've done this before. I've done a week at Warhammer World before. Me and a friend went a couple of years ago after my mum got sort of given the cancer-free Yeah. Like so last time I went, like my mum was given the sort of the clear that she was cancer free. My friend's wife had just also had her cancer surgery. Like both of our family like we both had family members battling cancer for 2 years, and we just needed to like get away and forget the world for a little bit. So we did exactly that. We went away to Warhammer World and basically just had time, just me and him. We got an Airbnb pretty close, and it was really nice because we didn't feel like the time pressure of we've got to try and do everything in one day. We've got to do the museum. We've got to try and get some gaming in. We've got to do some shopping. Like, no, first day that we were there, we were just like, so should we just sort of sit down, maybe look at what we've brought with us and figure out what we're doing for this week, you know? And we figured out like what campaign we were going to do for the week, and yeah, we had a whole campaign. And it was really fun because we were there for a week, and we're playing games like every day that we were there. The staff that were sort of there that week were able to kind of see our campaign and sort of would occasionally like come over, say hi, and some of the staff were getting invested in like the fate of the world that we were fighting over, because I was playing Chaos and my friend was playing Custodes. And they would be like, you know, end of the day as we're packing up, one or two of them would come over and be like, so who won today, like what's the state of the world looking like at the moment and stuff like that. And it was cool. And again, because we didn't feel a rush to do everything in a day, we were able to spend time and like, you know, when we went and decided, you know what, today let's do the museum today. We were able to like take our time in the museum, and also because we went midweek, that was the other thing. Because we went midweek, it was quiet, and that was another nice thing about it. It was quiet. We weren't competing for tables. We weren't competing for space when we weren't bumping elbows with anybody in the museum. We were able to just really enjoy it, and so that's what I want to do with the kids. Oh, you bitch. I saw you as well. Oh, wait. Where's the dogs? Where's the dogs? Wait, do I not have... I don't have enough mana. Dogs! There we go. And I'm gonna... The other thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and take 2 bags worth, like 2 army cases worth of army for me. So that on like our last day, once we've kind of decided, you know, hey, this is the last day we're gonna be here, let's get one of the really big like narrative tables that that Warhammer World have, because they've got like free to use just generic like Warhammer tables that are like, hey, you know, here's just a room full of tables, have fun, enjoy yourselves. Obviously if you're gonna be there for like, if you know you're gonna be there, try and book ahead, because like try and book the table ahead, because they can sometimes get filled up fast. But what they also have are these like 6, I want to say roughly 6 beautiful narrative tables, which are like fully like sculpted tables, some of which have like actual extra rules that go with them. So when me and my friend went, we played on a table that had the table was basically a ruins with the remains of a fallen titan in the center. So that and it was that big warlord titan I showed you. We were fighting around the remains of one of those. So like, there was like, you know, some of the cover that we could use on the board was literally like the leg of one of those titans. The center of the board had the titan's like head, and like upper shoulder and stuff. And the the table itself, when we sat down at the table to play, we were given a little like a little basically that's like a little like note, like laminated note thing that just said, "Hey, so this board has some optional rules that you can use, and it is a reactor leak. The Titan that has fallen and is in the center of your board, its reactor is leaking, and with that comes like rules that everybody who plays uses. You can choose to use them if you want, but like, yeah." There are sections of the board where the reactor is leaking and will risk sort of damaging your own units, and yeah, it was like a really cool like extra detail. And they have these for both for both their fantasy games and 40k as well. So I believe one of the fantasy tables is like this like ancient crypt that has a whole like bunch of extra rules about while fighting near certain parts of the crypt, you have to make like saving throws to keep your guys calm and stuff. And because I've done basically every other boss of four or five different regions now, Altus Plateau is a little bit easy at the moment. Like this is one of those things of like, in the base game, this challenge will just get quicker and quicker for a little while. Just Dark Souls 1, because if it's Dark Souls 1, trust me, it might not be as bad. Like, it might not be that you're as bad as you think. That game is janky as all hell. Like, I started a playthrough of Dark Souls 1 on stream. I will eventually go back to it, but oh my god, that game just pissed me off to no fucking end. Because there's just so many janky little things about it that are like, I miss the quality and polish of Elden Ring. This is bullshit. Like, the fights, because of completing Elden Ring, like, the fights were pretty fucking easy, because, like, most enemies were just copied and pasted into Elden Ring eventually. But, yeah, the fucking... everything in between the fights is the problem with, is my problem with Dark Souls. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds familiar. I had to have someone in my chat basically tell me to stop being an idiot with that first boss, because I was trying to fight that first boss without actually without actually getting my weapon. Like, the worst part about it was I was winning. They were just getting annoyed that I was wasting time when I could do it so much quicker if I just went and grabbed my weapon. A heavy door somewhere, yeah. Does this say, do I drop down underneath? Hmm. Of course there's a crab. There's always a crab. Oh, 2 crabs. Yeah, via, like, trying to get coached via text to a game like Dark Souls just doesn't work. You need them to see what you're doing in real time. Like, I've been getting coaching for Elden Ring, actually. And so my Verdun fight is getting better and better because of the coaching I've gotten. But it only helped when, like, they were able to see exactly what I was doing and respond to, like, how things were going. Oh no, I need, yeah, no, I had a guy, like, literally on call with me, like, explaining it to me. Yeah, the more delay there is between you and the person trying to help you, the harder the game, like, the harder it is to get the coaching. A tree grazing hill. Right, where are we at? We're at 94 bosses. Let's... Because we're in the middle of... Like, we've just entered Altus Plateau. Let's make it 95 bosses, and then I might call it there for today, because we've added another 5 hours to the clock. I've streamed for 5 hours, is basically what I'm saying. And I'm starting to get hungry, and I could, like... Sure, I could take a break and then go get something to eat and then come back, but, like... I don't know. I want to enjoy my food. I've still got to shower and do some bits before I go get my kids tomorrow, so we will probably just finish up at 95 bosses. Because I know that this boss should be really quick. Because this is a boss I've been practicing. Especially a fat girl. God, I could eat. Probably gonna make some burgers. Right. Explosive clump. Right, so while we are here, we want to drop down here. Because we go through this room, we will get some smithing 5s and a somber 5. And the worst part, not enough food in the house. And then we come around here, get the Troll's Hammer, get a smithing 6. We also got a smithing 4 from that room that I just went in. I didn't say it, but that was why we went in there. No! Do not want to waste my explosive. This is like the worst possible thing that can happen in this cave, is getting stuck here. Oh, I wish. You have no idea how badly I wish. So, go up to here, wait for him to stand up. And then finish up on that side. That is the best I've ever done on that one. Normally I usually end up having to like hit him a couple of times afterwards, but oh my god! I got it perfect! Yay! Yeah. Holy fuck, I got it! I got it first time for once! Oh. That makes me so happy that I got it first time for once. So yeah, that was my 95th boss. I'm sorry, that was so fucking beautiful. Oh my god, I've never managed to pull that off. I've never managed to pull off the perfect, like, kill on that boss. I usually get something wrong. I usually get the timing ever so slightly wrong, and he doesn't fall. But he did it for once. I'm so happy. Oh my god. Oh, that's gonna be so good. If I can recreate that in future, that's gonna be so good. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so clean. That was so clean. I love that. And like the thing I love about that is that it's done by just picking up some stones off of a dead body as you enter the dungeon. Like that's how much I love how clinical and how good that dungeon is. It's because all you have to do is pick up some stones on the way in. Anyway, we're gonna go and raid, obviously. So, raid message for those of you who are subscribed. I need to figure out I need to sort out a 1 second. Can I do a I want to make one for non-subscribers. What's the what's Okay, so if you're not subscribed, okay, now I have the button for it. So boom. There we go. We've got options. But we're gonna go say hi to B. They are doing things far smarter than me. Stuff that I do not understand. I just mindlessly kill things. She does smart things. So, yeah. Away we go. I will probably not be back tomorrow, obviously, because I'm with my... Hopefully, won't be back tomorrow because I'm with my kids. But should be back maybe Friday, hopefully. But yeah, thank you, everybody. I hope you all have wonderful evenings, and I will see you all soon.